There we go. Good morning, everyone. Good evening, good afternoon, good time zone to you, wherever you are watching this. As always, introductions. My name is Ruin, and I am the Archsage of Arcanum Exodius, our humble little library on this corner of the internet. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's get the music going. Exactly what's on the tin. I'm gonna sit here. I'm gonna sip some coffee. Oh, I knew I was a little too comfortable. Aside from being in the underwear, but not like you guys can see that. I'm like, wait a minute. I forgot to put my headphones on. I'm like, wait a minute. I'm too comfortable and I can actually tell how loud I'm being. Alright. There we go. Okay. There we go. There we go. Turn that up for you guys a little bit, and let's get us moving. We'll resume a draft I started offline. How's everyone doing? What's going on? I gotta go do some school stuff today, so I wanted to play some Magic the Gathering. I also know I have some EU followers that actually enjoy my Magic playing and hearing an old man, an old Archsage just sit and ramble. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Luigi. Luigi. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I gotta. That way I can. And since we are. Wait. There we go. Ooh, this is a good playlist. This was recommended to me on the YouTubes, so had to be like, okay, let's go. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Wakey, wakey. I want to jam some Magic. We got some music going. I want to jam some Magic. I got some coffee. Come on, let's do this. We'll probably do some drafts, maybe some standard Brawl. One of these days I'll get into normal Brawl. That seems like a perfectly cromulent hand. Gotta repost. There we go. So yeah, we're gonna have a bunch of shorts coming out. I'm actually gonna be scheduling them here really soon. Our editor did some amazing work, so I want to make sure that you guys can see those. Okay, but let's see. Looks like they had to mulligan down to 6. Yay! Oh, it's red. Let's see. Neat. Is this self-propagating? Wow, it is. Huh. That's not a bad card. That is not a bad card. This also is not a bad card. I remember when ETB, Destroy Target Artifact or Enchantment, was freaking nuts, and that was only like 10 years ago at most. I mean, yeah, we're just gonna bounce off of each other, so I get where you're going at here. Wait. What? Is this... What? 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 How? This is a 2/3. What? What am I missing? What did I just like? What? This is a 2/3. This is a 2/3. They should have just bounced off of each other. This didn't have Death Touch. What just happened? What the just happened? Oh my goodness. I have no idea what just happened. Absolutely none. Like, absolutely none. That was a good song. Did it just cut off abruptly? Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, like, I have to roll that back, so, like, we're gonna have to roll the VOD back? How the hell did we end up trading there? Like, how the hell did I end up losing? What? Okay. Oh, permanent or player. Okay. Okay, I get it. I get it now. I got it. Alright. Good morning, Keo. Good morning. It's good to see you. Yeah, it's a magic day. So, you know how it goes. We're going to be rocking out. I think we've lost this, and I think we lost this explicitly because I didn't calculate that. And not Joyland. Alright, you got it. You got it. Getting ready for work, Keo? Mm-hmm. Ah, gotcha. Oh my, you must be like halfway through your day already if they're giving you a break. Because we don't do breaks in America. Yeah, this should be fine. Should be. Should be. So many people playing red. So many. Nice. What's this one do? Are you a raccoon? No, but you are a 3-4, and I am all for having 3-4s right now. I am all for the 3-4s. What does this do? Oh, okay. So if you're playing Mouse Tribal. Got it. Okay. Okay, I see what's going on. You can turn this into a 4-4. You would double block there. Yeah. And while I might get punished for doing this, because like they can turn around, crack back, and hit me for harder, especially 1, 2, 3 mousies. Okay. So it's not a positive yet. Oh, good. Waking up. Ah, good Saribot. Good Saribot. Good bot. But that was an easy 2-for-1, so you'll have no complaints out of me. Got a rabbit. Yep. Okay. So, and then we're primed to go. Weirdly, almost want to top deck a land just because we could do two things and ask and ye shall receive. Let's see. We'll make blocking just a bad prospect all around. Generally speaking, when you guys like swing in like this, what you want to do is you want to like equalize the powers. That's worrisome. But then we can do this. 9. And then we are good to go here on dealing 4 damage to something. So. Come on, you gotta commit to it. You gotta commit to it. You gotta commit to it. If you're gonna be swinging in like that, you have to commit. So again, it's about just making this a bad prospect. I have 6, 8. Surprised they didn't. Is that only as a sorcery? No, that's not. Surprised they didn't tap it to do 1 damage. Surprised that they did not tap it to do 1 damage. So far we're winning the life race, but this is actually very close because there's 5 damage there, and if they can cough up 5 more. Oh, okay. But they have to block here, and so it's not going to turn out well for them. I'm going to guess right now that they've probably lost. Because when we do this and kill them over here, while also wiping out 2, that ensures that they're, like, even if they somehow live, they're pretty much gone. Oh. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. So I was talking about this yesterday. I think we're going to start a fund, alright? If we can hit like $200, $300 by the time we hit November, I will renew the Streamlabs subscription and keep dual streaming. Oh, whoa, whoa. What's this? Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay. That's pretty cool. If it was a squirrel, it'd be fantastic. This would be like, because old squirrel tribal would love this so much. See, Magic had this edgelord face. So when Magic first started, it didn't take itself that seriously. And then it had this like, oh, we need to be serious. People find this stuff, they like it. We gotta have like this edgelord face. I don't want to say edgelord, but like we can't be serious. And for the longest time, they wouldn't reprint squirrels. They wouldn't reprint like a lot of like the funnier stuff. They'd reprint things with like funny flavor text, but like Bauble. baubles was a creature type, and then that was going on for like 10 years. Like people would constantly just be asking, when squirrels? When squirrels? Yeah, first strike lifelink. First strike lifelink. And now they've gone back on it. It's great. It's absolutely fantastic. Now we're just gonna ride this. Like, we get 2 first strike lifelinkers. That's gonna be, I mean, it's not as good as first strike death touch. Oh yeah, it can be absolutely rough. It can absolutely be rough. Speaking of, I gotta check my alerts, and like, that's why I use Streamlabs as like a built-in alerts. And I think Stream Elements do too. That's why I use those. The Twitch alerts, the only reason I remotely use them, the only reason is that they give you 2 extra emotes if you do. So here's your fun fact. Alright. The first is actually a Twitch emote that I set up because then you guys are using it constantly. Because you have to use it once every like 60 days. Yeah, this is gonna be hard for you, because like this is a 6-point life swing, so he loses 6, they lose 6. I should, because Magic is in fact for everyone, not just for white guys. Oh, have some food. I'll take your fish. Have some food. And thank you for 2-for-1ing yourself. Now you're not going to be swinging. That worked out way better than I could have hoped. That worked out way better than I could have hoped. White. One, 2, and 3. See, we're pressing the advantage over here. Simply because, like, if they let it through, it's an extra 1. This is death for either one of those. And a 6-point life swing, a 12-point life swing is... That's a lot. That's absolutely a lot. But yeah, no. Oops. Alright, we're back here. Well, this isn't game. This does set us up to win here. Yeah. Because there's 5, there's 7, they're at 9. Oops. Okay, and then let's turn around. Let's actually... I want to do some deck tweaking on a deck. I just haven't had a chance, and we're going to take that chance now. Where is it? Where is my... Really? I must have deleted it. Yep. 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 Interesting. Interesting. Oh, well. We'll make a new one right here, right meows. Well, technically we're remaking one. I must have deleted it. Okay. Green, white, gold, shoink. All right. Ooh, that's really not that bad. That's actually not that bad. So we're making a Counters Matter deck. Absolutely, we're gonna play this. Let's see. What do you do? Oh, okay, gotcha. You're just good for enchantments. You can definitely be in. So yeah, we had a deck. Yep. Have fun, Keo. See you later. See you later, Keo. So yeah, we're just gonna make this real quick. Shouldn't take too long. 5 hours later. No, it shouldn't take too long. Let's see. That's a little sneaky sneakies. Let's see. Oh, yep. That's some good card draw. That does a lot of things. Let's see. That has cat. That's actually kind of important. Because we're going to be playing Cavern of Souls, that setting cat is actually kind of important. This does a lot of things. Having not uncounterable sources of counters is actually kind of important. Just a wee bit. I think that's kind of win more. That is kind of win more. We'll see about that. I think we can do that indestructible effect a lot better elsewhere. Let's see. Oh, neat. 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 If caves were worth something. That's strictly okay. What does this do? That's okay. Shink, shoink. Oh, yep. That puts counters in places. That's strictly okay. This used to be like a... Not this, but there was like a 2-mana version in Innistrad that was an absolutely amazing card. Counters, counters. What's this do? Oh, that's kind of cool, but not something we really want to play. Not something we really want to play. This, on the other hand, 100%. Alright. And... oh, apply styles. We gotta be stylish. Gotta be stylish. That is removal. That actually is a really, really good card in this deck. Things that are 0/0, their default power toughness is 0/0. So even if they just have a +1/+1 counter, every time this attacks, you're literally just doubling their power and toughness. That's really, really good for this. We will gank that. Yep. Sign me up. Ooh, yeah, that's actually really, really good for this. Let's see. That's another good card for this. Whoop. That's just because it comes to target us. Oh, I don't think we play enough spells to actually make that. Like, it's not bad. Don't get me wrong. It is not bad by any means. Alright. But I'm just looking at it going, do we play enough to actually make that worth it? Yep. Let's see. That's useful. That's also useful. That's useful. That's useful. That's useful. Only reason I really don't play this, it's a good card, by the way. It's a very good card. Untapping a land is usually better than adding 1 mana, usually. Just because the auto-tapper. The auto-tapper in this game is so bad. It is so bad. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Don't really need that. This, though, is amazing. That's also useful. Nice. It's dumb, but I like it. It's dumb, but I like it. Let's see. Oh, yep. Let's see. Ooh. Yeah, that's really, really good. See, like I said, we're just making a +1/+1 counter deck, so kind of going through here and being like, ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. See. Oh, did I just... oh, no. Okay. I was like, did I just break the game? I'm just making a humble little +1/+1 counter deck. Like... That's strictly okay. That really is. This, however, this fantastic artwork, fantastic card. Fantastic artwork, fantastic card. Another way to put +1/+1. Oh, that's useful. This is also useful. We do got to be careful with 4, because 4 is just such an important number. So, let's see. But also the top of our mana curve is basically this. I don't think he's worth it. Like, he's a good card. I just don't think he's worth it. Alright. Owl! Owl, thank you. It's good to see you. Yeah. You just want to go to bed. Alright? Come on, you got like another 12 hours in you. Get going! Good to see you, Owl. Good to see you. That's... kind of want to be low to the ground. I'm just making a Magic the Gathering deck. So don't mind me. That's neat. That's neat. Ow. Yeah, so? What are you gonna do about it? Huh? Huh? That's what I thought. You're not gonna do anything. I actually like this for this deck. I mean, you already are. You kill all my fun ideas. You already do that. Oh. But I'm not in the mood for quarreling right now. I'm still drinking my coffee. Yeah, go sleepies. Go sleepies. Okay. So, let's see. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's also really, really good. That's good. Ha! 4 more hours. That's what you get for being a night owl. That's what you get for being a night owl. I mean, yeah, I know. It's in the name. All right, it's in the name. I get you. That's also really, really good. That's good. And that's good. Now, am I gonna keep all those? Probably not. And now we're searching for everything that gives, like... Yeah. I'm glad I know things have been tough for you. I am actually very, very happy. Very happy to hear that you're doing better. I really am. Okay. Or that you're at least not sinking. You're at least not sinking. Let's see. Well, let's see. Yeah, only a little water in this leaky boat. Yeah, no, I totally understand that. Totally understand that. That's strictly okay. That's also strictly okay. I don't know if that's good or not. I really don't. That's also okay. Let's see. Oh my goodness. Forgive me, I'm focusing in on getting this deck because I had it made and I was just gonna update it because I hadn't updated it yet and then it disappeared. I have no idea where the deck went. Absolutely none. Oh, neat. Shame we don't play tokens. Yeah, this is strictly okay. Like that's. What we're looking for now is things that just pump the board, that synergize with this. Okay, so that's why I said, show me everything that has a plus symbol in it. Because things that just pump the board, like this, synergize really, 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 really well with this. And that's a maybes. That's a maybes. And then comes the hard part, which will be cutting down to 60 cards. We'll get there. Ooh, see? Ooh, that's useful. Let's see, that's actually very, very useful. Let's see, Not really seeing much else right now. Not really seeing much else. Which is unfortunate. Very unfortunate. I mean, we could just play this as a Voltron deck. Voltron is where you just use your commander to one-shot kill them. You assemble all the pieces. So usually like it's equipment or enchantment, but sometimes it's counters. And then you turn it sideways until they're dead. And that's why it's called Voltron, because it's based off of the old 80s. And I'll form the head. Oh, yeah. That hardcore goes in here. That's a really ridiculous card. I'm not seeing much else. I am not seeing much else. Alright. Let's see. So we want to make sure we have a decent amount of removal. We want to make sure that we have enough creatures. But we also want to make sure we have enough support for the +1/+1 counters that we want. Like this is a good. Like I like Tail Swipe. I like Tail Swipe a lot. Let's see. So we're just kind of going through, just eyeballing it here. We also want to make sure that we can kind of turtle this guy out, like turn 3. So that's why we're going to make sure that we have a decent amount of 2 mana duders. A decent amount of 2 mana duders. 2 mana adds mana. Let's see. Okay, that's actually kind of a little ridiculously good. But yeah. Neat. Neat. I'm not really seeing much else. Just kind of eyeballing it again. I think if we're gonna be using, just for that little bit of synergies, oh yeah, that's a good one. That proliferate is actually really, really good. It was in my original version of this deck. Since we're remaking it here. I think. looking. What we really want now. I guess. I'm not a fan of this. I'm not sure if this is good enough for the deck. But we'll check it out. We'll check it out. Now this one I'm a fan of. This one did some work. Alright, because it gives 2 creatures +1, and that's enough to trigger this guy. But I don't think we'll actually need it. I don't think we'll actually need it. If anything, I think it might be one of the cuts by the end of this. Just because there's so much +1/+1 counter synergy, that's like, okay, well... And we're already at 88 cards out of a 60 card deck. Like, we have to have it be 60, because that's the rules of Brawl. See her. Oh, yep. We play the Nisas. We play the Nisas. This is such a maybe. And it's only a maybe because, like, it depends on how many rabbits. Because we're not going to be making that many tokens. Alright? We're not going to be making that many tokens. So it really just depends. Ooh, that would be a fun deck to make. That would actually be a fun... And there's enough mounts and vehicles. Noted. Duly noted. Likewise, we're not playing enough enchantments for this guy to be worth it. That Saval is really good. But I don't think that's this deck. I don't think that's this deck. But we'll definitely play that. Okay, so, and now... Target. Now what we're looking for is things to help destroy stuff. Because we are going to need that. And... preferably 1 mana things. Preferably 1 mana things. Like that's actually really good. What does this do? Okay. Nope. Alright, yep, I remember looking over that. That Destroy Evil is really good, but I'm pretty sure there's another 2 mana effect. Alright. I am quite confident there's another 2 mana effect that is very similar. Or maybe it rotated out. It might have rotated out. Alright. Ossification. That's a good removal spell. If I was playing a control deck, I would play this. This is actually really good for control decks that run white. For the most part. The problem is it doesn't hit a lot of things, and when you're playing control and brawl, you really need things to cover different things. Like, you can't just be like, okay. This is basically a counterspell. It's a little ridiculous. It is a little ridiculous. That is basically a counterspell. Let's see. See, huh? We're looking around. That's good stuff. That does a lot of things for us. And then we're looking to see what cats there are. Quite literally, we want to see what cats are actually worth playing. That's nice, but it's just too slow because we're an aggro deck. So we don't really want to play things that are like 3 mana. See, that's 3 mana flash. We don't want to play things that are like 3 mana removal spells. That's for a different deck. That is for a much different deck. I don't think we're getting to the point where it's like, okay, that's another one where it depends. Like, how much targeting are we going to be doing? Self-targeting are we going to be doing? If we're doing a decent amount of it, sure. If we're not, nope. Nope. She's really, really good. I'm just not sure if we're going to have room. There's a lot that's just good stuff, alright? There's a lot of stuff here that's just like, this is good, this is good, this is good, and you're just kind of like, oh. But that's okay. That's totally okay. So the fact that this says Planeswalker, that's important. And this one says Planeswalker, that's important too. Otherwise, I'm not seeing much else, like, because as we go up in mana cost, my desire to, like, look at these kind of goes down, because there's not going to be much else that's going to be there. And then, because, like, the next thing is cats, then mana. We'll put the same. I know what I said earlier, but we're gonna put it in. So like, let's see. Yeah, I'm not seeing much else. Not seeing much else. Okay. And of course, the first take on a deck isn't always going to be the best. Alright, like it takes some tweaking, it takes some games, some maybe this, maybe that sort of stuff. Yeah, I think we've kind of hit the bottom of the barrel here. I don't think there's anything else, because, like, looking for stuff that says target is, at this point, is kind of fruitless. It's very, very, very much kind of fruitless. Why does it always suddenly cut out? It's like, It keeps suddenly cutting out. I'm like, what the? What the? Well, this is a good card. I don't think that this is this deck. Alright. And knowing that is very, very, very important. Let's see if that's CMC. I missed. Why did they change it? I gotta look into the reason why they changed it to like mana value, because CMC was just better. It was better. It was better. All right. Although, like, probably in 10 years, people will be like, all right, I see the ad break. We're gonna keep going here, just because I'm making a deck. Let's see. Seeing what cats there are. And that's an important thing. That's actually an important thing. As is that. Okay. What else did I say that we need to look into? I know Grand Abolisher's a card again. Which to me is like absolutely nuts. That's such a good card. That is such a great, fantastic card. Amazing. It might end up getting cut because like we don't really need. Alright, so we got 106 cards. So probably the first thing to do is separate them into creature and non-creature. So this mostly separates them into creature and non-creature, okay? And now what we want is we want to figure out what do we want to keep. Just because we're not always going to have, and we're not trying to craft. So we're trying to figure out what we want to keep and what we want to get rid of, okay? And so like, based off of that, so I'm making a keep pile of stuff. And this can be our maybes. Oh, yep, that's a for sure keeper. That's another one. That can be our maybes. That's for sure. That's in our maybes, for sure. For sure. For sure. That can go. That can go. That's a hard decision to make, but I'm pretty sure having that go is the right call. I like it because it sits there and just taps and puts a +1/+1 counter. So, and this is just a first pass, by the way. This isn't like... Let's see. Oh, return. Okay, yeah. That's a keeper. That's a keeper. That can go. That's a keeper. That doubles as a... Okay, that can go then, and that can go. Pretty much all my 4s over here are keepers. Alright. So as we get, this is a little easier to figure out. So she helps. Yep. 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 Yes for the card draw. Ramp, ramp, ramp. Nope. Oh, for the card draw? Oh yeah, checking things that are 0/0s. Checking things that are 0/0s. Okay, that can stay. Both of these are good, but we're gonna drop them out. That can stay. That is a static pump. That can stay. Doubles. That can stay. That's cute, but it can go. This has been a powerhouse when I played it in the past. And this, I don't know. I have very mixed feelings about it. Alright. Very, very, very mixed feelings. Let's see. Okay, we've managed to cut out at least 10 cards here, which that's a good start. Yeah, I think that's just strictly okay. Like, I have a hard time, and like this can go. We're not gonna be... Yeah. This can go... Let's see... And then it comes back down to here, because when we look at our creatures, eyeballing it, we're not that far off from the creatures. Alright. So let's line up our fight effects. Fight stuff is things that creature A does damage to creature B. Usually creature A and creature B fight each other. And so now we're sitting here, we're going, okay, what do we have? What do we have? Because we're lining up our fight effects, alright? And we're figuring out from our fights, what do we have that would be worth it? Okay. So we're looking at this, and I'm making sure I have all the fight stuff. Alright, that has uses. Tail Swipe, because it's 1 mana. But these two, as much as I like them, gotta go. Alright, now we're gonna look up things. So we got a lot of stuff for like protection's sake. So that's like a protection spell, that's a protection spell. That's not. So they keep our creatures from dying. That's what I mean by protection. Oh yeah, here's another fight. Okay, I missed that one. Alright. So we have this, 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 and this, which are all, and this. This is also a protection spell. Based off of that, I can comfortably get rid of all of my 2 mana ones. Simply because, like, the 1 mana ones just do more. Alright, the 1 mana ones are better and do more, just because they're easier to cast. Okay. So that puts us back over here, over here, over here, over here, over here. Getting these back up together. We still have like 20 cards that we gotta cut out of the non-creatures, which that's gonna be tough, but we'll do it. We'll get there. Alright. So we want to keep that. We want to keep that. That I'm 50-50 on. That's good. Ossification is probably too slow, despite being a really good card. And I like this. The Hideaway, the tap 1 for repeatable +1/+1 counter is what I like about it. The tap 1 for a repeatable +1/+1 counter is what I like about it. But, yeah. Okay. So we have definitely narrowed things down a lot. A lot. 6 is the end of our curve. So getting rid of Elspeth makes sense. We can cast Nissa for 5. Really meaning that Season of Gathering, which is a card draw spell, is our only... Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I like In the Trenches because it is a... I don't know. That one I'm going to stare at for a bit. That one I'm going to stare at a bit because we have a lot of... I like this because it gives you Vigilance. That's it. If it's just +2/+2 and the non-vigilant... So, okay, so we just have to play smarter. And boom, we're already down. Alright. So that gives Trample. Fight. Keeping that. Protection. No, that's a fight. That's a fantastic protection. Okay, so, well, we gotta take all the fights again. Okay. So I think this is all the fights. Then we're going to take all the protections. Because we got quite a few protections. That's not protection. So this is removal. This is removal. That's removal. This is protection and removal. So protection. We'll narrow down the protections first. So I think our removal suite right here is really, really good. The fights also count as removal. So what I'm doing is I'm comparing cards to each other. I'm putting them on top of each other so that way we can compare cards and make decisions based off of that. Which is what I am doing right now. Gods, I like this because it can do multiple things. I like this because it also does multiple things. But it doesn't give hexproof. It's just indestructible. Well, this is just hexproof. Huh. But, probably, because, like, probably, that says non-token. That is a limitation. Amongst the fight stuff, yeah, because that's instant speed. This is 1 mana sorcery speed, which isn't bad, but this does more. So probably amongst the fight stuff, it would probably be the Brawl, and that can always be revised later. Alright, so if we come over here, we got a removal pile that is 5 deep. Okay, awesome. We'll go ahead. So that gives us a decent amount of removal. Then our good stuff synergy pile, which is 4 deep, putting us at 9. Alright. That technically would be good stuff synergy. I played this in the original version. I'm just like, that feels like a mistake. So these two do multiple things. They don't just protect for 2 mana, but they also turn around. Okay. Yeah, hexproof, indestructible, and hexproof. Hexproof is weirdly more powerful than indestructible, only in like edge case. So indestructible is nice against, but like these are to prevent target removal problems. So, and this leaves a +1/+1 counter. This also is a fight, but it's not as, like, it does a lot of things. Let's see. So I think this is good, this is good, that looks good to me. But we still have to cut, like, at least 12 of these. Although we're getting closer, so we have 18 more cuts, but we'll swing back up to the creatures. Alright. So she saves, she saves. We'll check our... There we go. Now we have it by converted mana cost. Alright, so we'll check each and every one of our our adding mana effects. So I think we have a decent amount if we're being really honest. Like, oh, we actually want that cat. We want that cat. We want those cats. Do we just have the 4? Do we just have the... Because, like, we really need to turbo this guy out. So, like... Ooh, that's kind of a good one. kind of want 6 because we really do want to see 1. So like that's why I'm kind of like, why are we? That's weird. It does make our cutting a little more difficult, but that's okay. All right, because like again, we want to see 1. And then back to this. So we play a grand total of 1 invasion. Technically, the right call for our mana dorks here is 3, 6. Okay, so we can cut 1. So technically, the right call for our mana dorks here are, yeah, technically is to leave this in just because of the second ability, but we can get there. Okay. So creature-wise, we're at 29. We want to cut anywhere between 6 to 8 creatures here. All right. And I'm not sold on this guy. I'm really not. There's a lot to do at 3. And I don't think that's because like 3 and 4 are kind of choke points in this deck, and there's a lot to do at 3 and 4 here. All right, like you gotta compare it to the other things that we're doing. I love this guy because it's the proliferate is so good, and then the +2/+2 on top of it. Oh, we didn't check for 0/0s. Give me a second. That's the other thing that we gotta check for. Right? Did that actually do anything? It did not. It did not do anything. Or it doesn't seem like it did. I'm saying I want things with power of 0. Okay. I wish they'd have the Scryfall team. Whoever did Scryfall did it right for Magic the Gathering card searches. I wish they'd have them do Alright. We're clearly not getting what I want. So, one of the easiest ways, a lot of things with the power 0 are either 1 or 7. 7+, because they're also XXs. Toink, toink, let's see. Her. See, her. But that's too much bananas. That is way too much bananas. Alright. Then we'll narrow it down 2 and 3. Two and 3. I'm not seeing anything. I'm looking explicitly for powers, and I saw a couple. There we go. Things like that. That little rabbit there. That goes in this deck because it just gets stronger and stronger and stronger. I don't think we'd pay 4 for this. So like 3 really is kind of the end all be all. Alright, 3 is kind of the end all be all. Yeah, that's strictly okay. I don't mind plotted stuff, but that's a plot that we don't need. That's really cool. Sorcery speed, +3, +2, and trample. That's actually kind of cool. Ha. Ha. See, like, this is another one, where if we play enough forest, this is totally worth it. And it also counts as ramp. Solving 2 problems! Bwahahaha! Alrighties. This is one that I've contemplated in the past, just because it's... And this is the cat. Probably get destroyed in the first draft of this. We'll probably get destroyed by artifacts and enchantments, because I realized that we don't have that much artifact and enchantment removal right now, and that's okay. That's really okay. Like, we can just take a couple L's and then figure out what works and what doesn't. That applies to life too. Like, don't be afraid to just experiment and be like, this works, this doesn't, this works, this doesn't. You know, like, life rewards those who take risks, okay? So take calculated risks throughout your life and figure out, you know? Because otherwise, nothing ever happens. Trust me. Trust me on that one. I spent many, many years waiting for things to happen. Waiting, and it didn't work out until I just started making them happen. There's your Archsage advice for the days. There's your Archsage's advice. I don't think we're gonna see anything. Nope. Alright. Now, back to the cuts. So that gives us 6. Uh-oh. Sounds like I have a Husko that's gonna need my attention here soon. I'm gonna go see what she needs. I'll be right back. They play these weird games with each other. They play these weird games with each other. Alright. So that's good for my for my 1-drops with these guys. Yep. I'm not 100% sold on this. Because majority of the time, like, It's a little win more. It is a little win more. We're gonna make a maybes pile. Like I said, we want to keep our 4s because most of the time we're going to be casting this on 4. So if we can cut 6 creatures, that's really what we want to be. So we want to cut like 6 creatures here. All right. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Man, this would be a house. This would be an absolute house in this deck. But I want ways to put creatures on here. To put counters on here. Alright. Same. This would be a house with enough, but like that's not good ramp. That is not good ramp. Alrighties, and then so we're gonna try to cut it down at least 6 more, probably. I like this guy, not okay, what's my weakest? Weakest of... Weirdly, it's this. Weirdly, the one that can put a +1/+1 counter on itself is the weakest. Because this can exile. We got plenty of... How many things do we have that target other stuff? That's going to be the real question. Alright. That target opponent stuff. So like this one's gonna have to sit off to the side for a little bit. Otherwise, yeah, it's probably that. That's not a bad card. It's really not. The fact that it untaps whenever you target your opponent's stuff makes it really, really good. But the problem that we have right now is we just gotta cut stuff. Because like this gives us our 6. Even though that comes down on 3 instead of 2. It still gives us the solid 6 mana dorks, which helps cut down. Now we gotta cut down on like 6 more. And it's like, now it's like at the squinting stage, where it's just like, okay. So that gives us ETB removal. Alright. But we can actually kind of get rid of them. Because we have all this stuff down here as well. Plus, if we keep this Wolverine, which we're more than likely, because it does a lot of things. It does a lot of things. So that kind of helps. So, card draws, and can't, like, that's so strong. And it's a cat. +1/+1. Yeah, it does the same thing as Siege Veteran. And it doubles counters? Wow. Wow. So I guess it boils down to, like, what is our weakest? These two are kind of the same. How? See, how? Because we're at 26 creatures. See? I told you guys we'd be able to, with 6 being our curve. Alright, 6 is where the curve ends. Okay, we're gonna swing back down here because I'm stuck on the creatures for right meows. Stuck on the creatures for right meows. But we'll figure it out here in a hot second. Okay, we'll figure it out here in a hot second, but I am stuck on the creatures for right meows. I think these are 6 drops. Depending on how many enchantments we have by the end of this, it might be worth it to put the enchantment commander in here. Maybe. That's still really, really good. Yep. Yep. Wait, did we get rid of the one that was like X something? We did. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Because like... Give me green. 1 drop. And then the... Not creature, instant. Hoink. That is way stronger. That is almost required. It does so much in this deck. Okay. That actually makes things way easier. Ish. Creature. Okay. Get away, glamour, snakeskin, stocking, last stand, final showdown. Man, I love tail swipe because it's instant speed. Love tail swipe because it's instant speed, but like, see, that does a lot of things. I think what it's going to boil down to is whatever does the most things. This kills people and saves. We got other removal. Because like non-creatures, we'd want to cut in half here. Which would actually, if we cut the non-creatures in half, we'd only have like 2 things. So we're at 23. So let's try to figure this out right here. So keep that, keep that, keep that, keep that, keep. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, that actually gets kicked out. 9, 10, 11. Wow. Yeah. Okay, I like it, but it might just not be strong enough. Because we got another Anthem right over there that also puts counters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Is that the end of our playlist? I mean, that was a good morning playlist. Huh. Neat. Sure, let's go with this. This one says Lost in Japan. Okay. That blows up a lot of things. That exiles a lot of things. This puts +1/+1 counters on the board. This can do multiple for 4. That doubles as a board wipe when we need it. Protection. Protection. Gods, just the fact that we can activate that twice. The fact that we can, like, activate this twice. But, like... Okay, awesome. We're getting somewhere. Making the hard cuts now. Trying to cut it down to just things that are absolutely necessary. In the Trenches versus King Darien. I've ran both, but I feel like it's King Darien that needs to get the X. Not that King Darien's bad, but we're like comparing effects to each other. All right. So we're going A or B, A or B, because we can't have both. As much as we'd like to, we cannot have both. Okay, so each of these, yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Woo! Tough, tough, tough. Tough. That lets us go over the tops, and it helps us draw cards. So that can stay. I like this for this deck. Alright, but like... It's not what we want to top deck late in the game, so it has to go. I like it a lot, but because this is basically 1v1 EDH, so that can stay, that can stay, that does a lot of things. That helps draw cards. All the walkers are staying. If it's a planeswalker, it gets to stay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Realistically, we'd only have like 3 things, 3 to 5 more that we can add in. So that messes with the opponent's hand. Doubles as a board wipe. Artifact enchantment removal. Does protection and I like this. I like this because on 6, it becomes a removal spell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15. Woof. And I like these because they're protection. I like this because, oh my goodness, this does so much. It's not just protection, but it's also XYZ. Is it good enough? That's the question. Because Final Showdown can be a board wipe at times. And sometimes, in an aggro deck, you do need to wipe the board. Alright. And this is a disenchant that also can do +1/+1 counters. So... I'm just not, like, I'm staring at this going, this is a fantastic card. There's just so many good cards for this deck. It's like... But again, like, that's, I've cut Virtue of Loyalty before because it's like, okay, like, it's really, really good, but it's also kind of win more. Because you need to have a wide board state. So, I guess this feels wrong, but we're gonna do that so that way we only have to cut like 3, because we're really getting down to the bare bones. See, that gets rid of any non-land permanent, but it will come back. That's the problem. So if I had to pick one to get rid of, it's going to be that, and that's probably wrong. It's probably the wrong thing to get rid of, but that's what I'd pick. And now we got to go up here, and ideally we would cut 4 things. How many land? Yep, 24 land. Yep. Ideally, we'd take the 4 out of here, but we probably only really want to cut 2 and then come back down here. Or cut 3. Cut 3 and 1. So... we want to keep those, keep this. I like it. I like it for the deck, but it has the harrowing problem of being 4. And 4 is a super important number for this deck. We got to be careful with our 4 drops, because 4 means that that guy needs to come out. All right. So that's 1. That is great for this deck, but you need to constantly be playing things that have a higher power. So it does kind of cap out after a little bit. It does cap out. That's 2. That's a fireball. That's just a mono green fireball. Hoink, hoink. Let's see. And ideally we'd cut 1 more thing. Not this. Man, I like Defiler. I really, really do like Defiler. But we're going to cut it for nows. Just because it's the highest thing on our curve. Then we can bounce down here, and then we do the lands. Bouncing down here. We got plenty of removal, plenty of X, Y, Z. My instinct says to cut Virtue of Loyalty. And then we've cut like every anthem that we've had. But that's okay. Again, like there's so much for this deck that we can turn around. Oh, this isn't an instant speed? We'll still keep it. We'll still keep it. We'll still keep it. I tend to like things at instant speed. So, yeah, we'll cut Virtue of Loyalty for now. Like I said, there is a ridiculous amount for this deck. And now we can turn around to just lands. I just want to see some lands here. I want some lands, man. I want a land. We have a decent amount of those. I don't want an instant. I want to see all the lands. Let's see. 2. We're already playing that. That's game 1. Check. Surveil 1. Yep. Check. That might be a bit too greedy. That might actually be a bit too greedy, especially since it's an aggro deck. Check. Check. If there was a deck for it, it'd be this deck. So we'll give it a shot. Stretchy. Stretchy. Yep. We don't need a whole bunch of things that enter the play tapped, so that's why I'm also kind of keeping an eyeball on, like, okay, how much of this is ETB tapped? Alright, how much of this is, like, ETB tapped? And so we still have a decent amount of lands here. And then we'll hit this wonderful craft button, double check everything, make certain. And we'll take this thing for a test spin. And then we'll probably switch over to Pokemon for a little bit. I kind of want to do some grinding. Yeah. I don't think there's much in Yi way of, yeah. Coming down here, double check all of this. Okay. Yeah, no. Can't in good conscience play that. And the scry, like the scry's nice. But, I don't think I have anything that really cares about forests. I care so much about the forests. It's just more, I want to have, because we got a lot of things like this and this. Alright. I would love to bling out my lands here, but that'll be another time. So, spent good hour and a half doing that. Let's go test it out. Nice. 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 All right. Awesome. Hitting this right on time, right when we need to. Seems good. Seems real good, actually. Seems kind of amazeballs. I mean, they can blow up this, which I don't blame them. Just because this is going to get out of control really, really fast. I wouldn't be surprised if there's concession, because this guy is very hard to kill. So they need to have something that's going to do 6 damage here. And I don't see that happening. I do not see that happening. Especially when we can just level that up all the way. And now we have 2 legitimate threats that they have to deal with. So, like, they need a board wipe, which that's not impossible. They 100% could have a board wipe here. But that's what I like about this deck, is that it cranks up. See? Not impossible. It cranks up super fast. We'll just go ahead and cast it. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. Man, this guy's so good. So ridiculously good. Okay, my headphones are telling me that we gotta charge. So that can get bottomed. I'll let you get your +1/+1 counter and a food token. Do we still? We have 5. Got it. And then this can come into play. This is what I mean, that the proliferate is so freaking good. It's so good. It's so ridiculously good. And they're dead. They are 100% dead. And everything having Ward 1 is obnoxious. But 1 second here. Be right back. I think we're back. I think. Do not quote me. I gotta... Yep, we're back. I can plug these in for later on tonight. Are they still alive? Huh. Good on them. They are. They very much are. Ooh, okay. Do they have the 2 mana? No, but they can do destroy target enchantment. Alright, that's not bad. That's not bad. Do they have the 2 mana? They don't. They do not. Problem is right now is that they can Oko me with this guy. All right. And then if we swing in, we don't have enough. So, the right play here is to actually activate this and then swing. 100% that's the right play. I'm not going to block, because this is as a sorcery. So nice. Nice. We need 8, right? So that's 6. Okay. So my ideal, like, if they would have activated this last turn, it would have, yeah. Yeah. Again, I am not blocking. There was none of those creature types here. But we got through all of this. This would have been gross to try to draw through. That would have been absolutely obnoxious. Because this takes... Although that was a misplay playing this. That 100% was a misplay. That's okay, though. It really just depends on what they do. Again, the correct play here is to actually just turn around and... Yeah. Yeah, buddy. We're about to giddy up here. What's this? Oh, okay. Hawkets. Do they have the removal spell? That is the question. I don't know if they do or do not. What I do know is just making 3/3 lifelink seems good. Making 3/3 lifelink soldiers seems good. And then we could saddle up here. Or do we saddle here? Let's see. That's what I thought. That's why I was like, Hey, what trixies might they have? What trixies might they have? But we did give him another turn. There probably was a kill here. I don't know. Alright, I'm playing it really, really safe right now, which probably might not be the right thing to do. Okay. They're definitely communicating to me that they want that gone. And that they probably have another board wipe. Uh-huh. So, more than likely, this is going to be for him. Because he's getting super expensive now. Okay. That's interesting. Probably sack. Yep. And we'll get the last white out. Where is it? That activated ability is Garbo. I don't need to write meows. Nope. Not today. As much as I'd like to swing in, I can't. So you did get me to not swing. That, however, does get me to draw a card. Let's see. And And then, yeah, we'll switch over to Pokemon here after this for a little bit, do a little grinding together. And then probably next time you'll see me will be ASMR times. Yeah, that's definitely gonna go right there. Oh, I was not expecting it going to my face. Oh wait, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Because this doubles tokens. Yep. Wolf, okay. Put one right there. Put one right there. Put one right there. And right. View battlefield. Destroy target artifact. If I destroy that, that already has the indestructible counter on it. So instead, destroy target enchantment. I wish it would have stacked the order different. I would have had this proc first, and then all of these proc. But, because it would have been more counters. Should have been, right? Not worried about dying due to life now. So that's the good news. The bad news is if they have yet another board wipe, I would be exasperated. I would be like, are you kidding? Okay. Yeah, they're digging for their last board wipe here. They are 100% digging for their last board wipe. Choo choo. Woof. Nice. Nice. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad at all. We'll go back to just chatting while I get the Pokemon set up. I gotta change. Like this music is making me kind of eepy. This music is like, Exit. Yep. Okay. And whoopa. Whoopa. That's funny. When I look at my second monitor, it thinks I'm closing my eye. Put that into games. Put that into games. And then all right, let's see. Let's get PokeLink up and session. All right. So we'll probably do like 2 things here. I think we'll start off, before we start the grinding, we're going to head back and try to see if we can get that Dratini. Okay. And then... Alright, and that changes that, that changes that. And we seem to be good to go. Let me scroll down here. Okay. And put this right here. And adjust my phone a little bit so that way it doesn't look like I'm looking off screen. And then go back over here and then exit out of this and relaunch it because it doesn't want to register my controller, which that happens. That happens. Okay. And copy, quick, Lua scripting, new Lua script window. There we go. There we go. And you can shove that off to the side. Shove this. Well, I don't need this right here, right down there. And brush that off. Whatcha. So yeah, let's see, I think we last saved. So the only real good grinding spot that we got right now is up here. We'll be grinding it out impossible to begin with, just because I want us to have another fire type, and it's the only fire type that we have left. So we're gonna have to make the impossible possible. Alright, we're gonna have to make the impossible possible. But first, to start out with, we're trying to see also the fact that this guy has some amazing TMs right here. Alright, but they're just paywalled super, super hard is kind of like... Okay. What? I did not. So 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. So this is basically a weird combination of Minesweeper. We start with the zeros, as always. Those are the easiest ones to kind of figure and solve. And then from there, you have to go off of what's statistically likely. Alright, so with the one here, statistically, that means that there's only going to be one going across this way, and one going up and down this way. So statistically, it's not going to be that. It's not going to be that. Shouldn't be... Ha! There we go. Yeah. And that's what I mean, is you have to go by what's statistically likely. So 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, and then, so statistically, not going to be this, not going to be this. Same spiel. Alright. And so that gets you all the easy ones super fast. Okay, so we know one of these, so we can come over here and be like, okay, resizing this so it's bigger. Be like, okay, we know one of these is gonna be a Voltorb, no matter what. Alright, so how does that impact over here, and how does that impact over here? well, one of these has to be a Voltorb no matter what, and one of these has to be a Voltorb no matter what. Okay, so what that means, like, it really is logic. What that means is, logically speaking, alright, your chances of one of these two being a Voltorb are higher. But since one of these have to be a Voltorb no matter what, okay? And also one of these. Okay, you can only have two here. So, logically speaking, and we know for a fact that that has to be, one of these two have to be a Voltorb. So, you have a 50-50 here, 50-50 here. And whichever one is this is opposite of this. Alright? Going up here, 50-50. But if we know that that has to be a Voltorb, that means that these are more likely to be safe. So if we go safe... it really was like... Gotcha. So, ooh, plenty of zeros to start with. And that 3 is actually our friend. That was just me raw guessing there. Alright. Because again, like, we're looking at this, we're going, what is most likely? So when we open up the memo, I'm going to place good money that that has to be. Remember, so we can only have one going across here and one going across here. Alright? And because we can only have one going across there, it's probably going to be this, because we can only have to go 2 going across here. Alright, more than likely, that's a safe spot. And taking a step further, 1 and 1. So one of these has to be, and one of these has to be. Boom. There we go. See? Alright, so again, you start with your zeros, because those are just gimmies. Alright, and we don't have much else to go off of, so that's probably a safe space. That's probably safe. Okay. That should be safe. That should be safe. Which then boils down to 1 out of 3, and because there's going to be 3 over here, I'm going to say that that's probably a Voltorb. Haha! I was right! That's huge. That's absolutely huge. So this is a solved row here. Alright? Which means, because there has to be 3 over here and 1 going across here, but 1 also going up and down here, and 2 going here. So we have to have 2 here. More than likely, those would be the 2. Alright, but you also have to have 2 going across here. So again, statistically, that's going to be it. Okay, and so when we look at it that way, and we go, what's going to be statistically likely? So the fact that it's going to be a 1 going across here means that more than likely, that's probably it. Alright. See? So 1, 1, 1, and then you got, So this can only be a 1 going across here. And then you have 3 Voltorbs here. This row is the danger row. But you can only have 1 going across, so... Okay. We'll play again. So 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Alright. And then you have a bunch of 1s. So I'm looking at like here where we have ones crossing over with ones. Those are statistically most likely not going to be Voltorbs. And that's what we're making the decision off of, is statistically probably not going to be a Voltorb. So then you go over here, and like that's a 3. So it's 50-50, but because there has to be 3 up here, tink. See, and now we got that solved, and now that narrows that down. All right, and then so again, because you have to have 2 here. Ha! Nice. Nice. And then, so 1, 1, 1. So we know there has to be 3 going across here. Meaning that those are most likely going to be, and then there has to be 1 going across here. Okay, so 1, 1. Wow, so we just solved. That's huge. Because there can only be 1 going across here. There has to be 3 that goes across here. Alright. Meaning that there has to be 2 here and 1 going up and down here. Alright. So that should be safe. Meaning that we know for a fact. What? Okay. You got me. Ooh, this is rough. So we gotta start off carefully. Witty! Thank you for the lurk, Witty. Thank you, thank you. We gotta start off very carefully here. Very... Oh! When all you have is you want to start with your crossovers right there. Alright. Oh, whoops. So, things like that, which then helps you intuit that, okay, so now we've narrowed these down to 50-50, narrowed that down to 50-50, and narrowed this down to 1 out of 3. And then the rest is just pure wild cards. Yep, alright. So we know that two of these four have to be. And one of these 2 have to be. But also one of these 2. So 1 out of these 3 here have to be a Voltorb, just because of that. Okay, so we have like a 2/3 chance. Alright. We have a 2/3 chance of hitting a Voltorb here. And, so we can either have a 2 out of 3 chance or 1 out of 2. And then that same logic here is 1 out of these. This is 50-50 here. Even though this is technically 1 out of 5 up here, the up and down is 1. So because we know 1 out of these 3 here have to be a Voltorb, we can either have a 50-50, we can have a 1 out of 3 with a 1 out of 3, or 1. So like best odds are like here and here. Okay. Given that though, so boom. Boom. All right. Where and how does that help us? Where and how does that help us? Because that is very useful information. Okay. So this is like same odds here. So we got 1 out of 3 here, 1 out of 3. So 1 out of 5 down here for the Voltorbs. And then 1 out of, but this is 50-50. So 1 out of 3, 1 out of 5. Don't ask me what the probability of that is. I'm just... trying to use logic. That also means, so you have 50-50 out of these 4. So 2 of these. So if you have a 2 out of 3 chance going this way, right? And a 2 out of 3 chance, well, actually it's out of 4. All right. Just because that, but this is a 50-50 chance. So that's why I'm ignoring it. But if you got a 2 out of 3 chance going this way, then a 2, so, 50-50. Let's see. Whoa! Whoa! I just guessed. Like, I was kind of like, that's probably safe. That's huge, though, because this opens this up. Because only 2 of these. Alright, only 1 of these can be. Okay. And so based off of that, again, another 50-50. Based off of this. So if only 2 of these 3 can be, and if only 2 of these 3 can be, and we already have 1 over here. We already know what 1 is over here. So statistically, your other one is going to be one of these, statistically. All right. If we're gonna take a guess, we're gonna guess here. Yep. Yep. Ah, just bad luck. Drop to game 1. My goodness. Love seeing all the zeros right off the bat. Oh, whoops. Clicked the wrong thing. So we already got this down to a 50-50. And that's fine. Oh wait, that was my bad, because I had this ones all the way up, and I'm like, I was mindlessly clicking. I'm like, it can't be. I could have marked that. Okay, so we can only have 1 and 1 here. So I was putting my guess that it was going to be this 3 over here. Because we know that that is there. There we go. Alright, so now we got a 50-50 here, which means I'd put my money on it being right here. Because we have to have 3 in this row. Right? Right. Alright. So that means, just like I'd put my money on that one being at it. See? Boink. Okay, so we have to have 3 in this row. So probably boink boink. So, yep. Okay. So we found our Voltorb. So we know that that's not going to be it. And again, so we have 50-50. So if I had to guess, and we can only have 1 over here. Oh! Is what it is. There we go. And again, starting with what's going to be most likely. Every time. Every time. Had to take a sippy there. That's fine. Then there is an element of luck to this. There isn't, like... That narrows it down to 1 or 2 there. Meaning that... That also narrows it down to like there and there. Alright. So, that'd be sweet if these were the 2. That'd be really, really sweet. But most likely, odds dictate that this, that's most likely it. Alright. And then, so now, there we go. So we only have one of these left. So again, odds are going to dictate that. All right, so now we had, is it just like a 50-50 across the board now? So only 1, and then you have 2. You have to have 2 here. You have to have 2 here. You have to have 2 here. And then you have to have 1. Wow, yeah, it basically is just like 50-50 across the board. So one of these 2 is it. And one of these 2 is it. And then... 2, 2, 2. So that's 2 out of 2. That's 2. Like, the odds of it being here. So more than likely, it's going to be here. All right. Oh! That happens. Because again, like, you have to go off of what's statistically likely. I'm sure there's some play guide to this. Ow. Snap. But, like, you can't know what's gonna happen. Alright. And that is a huge tell. Right there. Really? Really? Really now? Okay. I just wish it was more like Minesweeper, where like the numbers it's not just the amount of coins that you're going to get, but the numbers also instruct you on how close you are. Okay, so poops, poops, poops. All right, meaning you have to go across this way, meaning you have to go, which means that should make that one safe. Meaning we now know that that is one of the 2, meaning going up this way. Oops. Keep in mind, there's only supposed to be 1 going across here, 1. So this one counts as 2 for there. That's why I was like, are you kidding? Ooh my, free spaces galore. Free spaces galore. Nice. Well, we solved a lot of rows really quickly there. Given that this dictates that 2 of them have to be... Alright, now 3 of these have to be, and then 2 of these have to be, but 1 of these. So, I mean, it's pretty much 50-50 at this point. Because, like, you have 2 and 1, and we haven't found it. 3 and 1, haven't found it. And then still 2, but we know 1's over here. Alright, so we know both of these. Okay, so you have a 1 out of 3 here, and a 1 out of 3 here, but a 50-50 here. Alright, So based off of that, I think it's a safe assumption. This is 2, 3. I think it's a safe assumption to be like, these are the two. Oh, okay. So again, it's just... Alright, I'll probably play like 1 or 2 more rounds of this. And then, because like whoever designed this game is evil. Like little kids are coming to this game counter going, I want my coins. And like, this is the only thing we have. And then they're all like, but okay, we'll give this a shot. And then he's like, no one shall ever beat me. No one. Because the prices of these things are also insane too. I think La Musique. There we go. So, meaning we just solved this 3-row, which that's huge. So because we solved this 3-row, we know that this is one of the 2, that's one of the 2. We don't know which one of the ones this is, but what we do know, ooh, the intersection of all ones is kind of crazy. All right. So we know there has to be 2 going this way, and we know there has to be 2 going this way, but there can only be 1, 1, and 1 going this way. So what does that affect to these? That's the question. All right. So if there can only be 1 of these going across here, okay, and only 1 that goes across here, but 2 that has to go across here, although we know that our safe bet is, yep, okay. Flippity flip. Meaning now we know that. All right. And then we have to have 1 here. Okay. And we know the 2 that are there. Everything can't be a 50-50. That's absurd. Meaning that yeah, that was absolutely absurd. Everything was just a 50-50. Okay. Wow. Wow. So statistically, it's likely to be that. Of course! I swear. Going off of, and I'm not like sitting here when I say statistically, I'm not sitting there being like, oh, let's do the math. Let's do the math and figure this out. Like, I'm just kind of, you guys hear me. Like, you hear me pages, you hear me go, okay, well, there has to be 3 here, but there can only be 1 here, which means that you're more than likely to have it here than here. Whatever the actual math is, I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. But because you have to have, because there can only be 1 going across here, but there has to be 3 going up here. All right. what that means is poink, poink are statistically the most likely. And we found it. See? Now, whether or not that means that, so then you pull this open, and then that's like statistically, these two are the most statistically likely. So going off of that, there can only be one. Boom! There we are. Nice. There's the Voltorb. I was basing it off of the fact, like, I've been clearing the 1-1s first. Simply because that really helps out. The 0s are the easy ones. Alright, because all you need to do to clear 0 is just dink, 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 dink. Dink, 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 dink. And then after that, it becomes, so again, now we can reason out. Alright, so you can only have one going up this way, and you have to have two this way. Alright, and you only can have two going this way. But you have to have two going this way. Well, we got one here, one here. Alright. So if you're going to be clicking, there isn't really... We know one out of these two is. We know one out of these two is. Okay. Since we figured out the three that are going across there, how does that impact everything else? So like there's the two right there. And really, like, we know one he has to be here. Alright, and we haven't found our two going across here. So again, like, you're most likely to run across it here. But this increases the same odds. It's the same thing. Most likely to run across it here. Alright, so this is a 50-50. Alright, but this is also technically a 50-50. Yeah, it's all 50-50s all the way down. And it's like, well, pick your 50-50 then. So if we're going to be picking a 50-50 here, that was huge, though. That was actually huge. Alright, because now we have this row solved. Alright, and then that impacts going across here as well. Okay, so now we come here, you have a 1 out of 3 chance of being safe, but a 2 out of 3. So really, it's this to solve. Alright. But we already know one of them. So we got a 2 out of 3 chance. Okay, 2 out of 3 chance going this way, but a 1 out, so a 50-50 chance this way. So if we, and it's 50-50 here. Okay. Woo! All right. Wow. Okay. So that solves that, which then means we know that's a Voltorb and that's a Voltorb. Which means, what? Oh, I didn't pay attention to my marker. Okay, that was on me. Oh yeah, that's a 0 going across. Okay. Come on now. I'm starting to feel like the statistics don't matter. I know they do, but like the amount of times I've clicked something that should be like statistically likely. Like the amount of times I've clicked something that should be like, okay, it is statistically likely to not be this. All right. 4. Oh my goodness. Found one. Found 2. It's just been like... One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Again, like this is, well, what's statistically likely to happen? So statistically, this is a 1, there has to be 3 in this row, in this column here. So like you have to say that it's going to be that. All right. And then since we know that, this becomes a 1 out of 3 chance. But those odds change when they interact with things over here. So we go up here, go up here. All right, so we can only have 1. We can only have 1. So we got a 1 out of 3 here and a 1 out of 3 here. All right. There's nothing we can do. Back to game 1. The random chance that you get of like actually earning coins is what bothers me the most. But interesting. Interesting. So more than likely that is, and that is. But also that. Meaning that... Oh, okay. Well, that... 4s are so random. We solved for that. Okay. I just want to win a level 3 game. We're like locked and loaded at this point. All right, it's like we're in here. Okay, I'm looking at this gamekeeper like I have come to bargain. All right, I want a freaking Dratini. Okay, okay, that's all I freaking want. All right, I want a freaking Dratini. Give me my damn Dratini. Give it to me. Starting with our 0s, and then we'll peck out everything that is just a 1-1, which then this puts us at a 50-50 down here. Yeah, nothing we can do about that. Again, nothing we can do about that. That's the thing. Shoink, 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 shoink. If anyone knows like really how to play this game, that would be awesome. So we got 2-2, but we know we can only have 1 going across there, so we know one of those has to be it. But based off of that, all right. So we know for a fact that we have to have one going across here. So again, probability. So 2, 2. All right. The luck factor behind this is insane. The luck factor behind this is insane. I'm gonna look up guides on this. This is obnoxious. This is absolutely obnoxious. All right. Wait. There's a solver? There's a what? 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 Oh my goodness. Let's give this a shot, okay? Let's actually give this a shot. Oh. Let's actually give this a shot, okay? Three, 2, 6, 1. What's the top? Is that how many coins are in this? I think the top number is like the amount of coins. 7, 0, 6, 1. Oh my goodness. The fact that someone actually said, screw this, I'm gonna computerize my way out of it. I'm gonna program my way out of this obnoxious nonsense for getting a Dratini is absolutely amazing. I applaud them. I 100% applaud them. Alright. I was doing this the hard way. I was 100% doing this the hard way. Okay, so then I come over here. Alright, because the solver gives you what most likely. Okay. But because we have zeros going across here and 0, 0, zeros here, all right, so the solver didn't get everything, but it got a lot, meaning that we're down to this. There. Let's reset this solver. Let's freaking go. Let's go. I wish it did a total reset. Oh, I cannot. Okay, I gotta fix that. 5, 1, 5, 0, 8, 1. So I think the solver tells you where you're most likely going to run across just one coin, which then maximizes your profit. 4, 1, 7, 0, 5, 2, 6, 2, and 3, 2. Okay, so let's test this thing out. So, as always, all right. Okay. So let's see. And the solver says that this is going to be a Voltorb. It can't do everything, but it can do a lot of things, apparently. Meaning that that's most likely going to be that. It was close, I'm guessing. So it boils down to... okay. Alright. But I don't think the solver really saves you time. Okay, yeah. It's doing what I'm doing, but actually doing the math behind it. Alright. Like, it's doing what I'm doing, where I'm just reasoning this out, but it's actually doing the math behind it. Which, fair enough. We have our, there's two of those, meaning that okay. Hoink, hoink, hoink. I don't know why I'm so addicted to this. This is a problem. We have a problem. This is honestly, legitimately a problem. Okay. Shoink, shoink, shoink. Well, we found our two over here for that. That's pretty big, especially since we didn't do this row of zeros that I totally spaced out on. Alright, meaning that statistically, okay, so, again. Alrighties. Nice. I think this is telling you how many coins are in each on the tops. Meaning this row has a 3, but this row just has a 3 in it. That also affects, okay. Because that's 6. Alright. Meaning that if you have 2 Voltorbs, like, so... if this row can only have 4 coins in it, and this row has to have 8 coins. Alright, so when we already found 3. Well, this row can only have 3 coins in it. Then your odds of a Voltorb, okay. I think I get this. think. Natty, hello! It's good to see you, Natty. What's going on? What's going on? Good to see you. So you have to have 4 coins here. Shoink. But there's going to be 6 coins here, and we already discovered 3 of them. Alright. And then there's going to be 7 coins, and we've already discovered 4 of them. So there's 4, 4. Okay. Meaning... There we go. So there's 6, meaning that we only have a 1 coin left. Alright, so there's 6. How do the coins influence the odds? Oh, well, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. Well, that's huge. Okay, that's absolutely huge, because now we've solved one of the 4s, going up and down here. All right. Okay. We'll try this again. We will try this again. So we have a 5, a 2, a 4, a 1, a 3, a 2, a 6, a 1, a 7, a 1. That's okay. That's okay. No worries. Oh no, I'm stuck in a mini game because I want to get a Dratini. All right, and so we need 1,000 more coins, and this mini game sucks. This mini game absolutely sucks to play. 6, 3, 6, 3, 7, and then 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, whoops! I was pressing caps lock. Whoops. 1, 2, 1. All right. Wow, this one's really straightforward. This one is really, really straightforward. Okay. All right. All right. Poink. That's fine. So first, before we hit any zeros, start with the corners. All right. Corners are least likely to have... Okay. Corners are least likely. Boom. Just solved a 2. Alright. Oh! It's all logic. I've been explaining. Like, if you listen, I explain how it's how to do it. Alright. So, like, this is telling us that there's 3 coins in this row. And we found 2 of them. So there's 3 coins and 2 Voltorbs. Okay? Out of the 5 spaces. This is letting us know that there's 5 coins and 2 Voltorbs. And this is letting us know that there's 6 coins and 1 Voltorb. Okay, well this says that there's 2 coins and 3 Voltorbs. So what we have to do is kind of logic it out. All right. So most likely, based off of this, that 7 and 6 mean that that's most likely to be safe. Likewise, this, so we have 6, so that's 2, 4. So yeah, this and this. So you can actually look at these and be like, okay, how many coins do I have? What is the most likely one to have a Voltorb? All right, so based off of this, because Voltorbs count as zeros, that, boom. And now we know that. All right, so Voltorbs count as zeros. So yeah, it's like Minesweeper. It's a lot like Minesweeper. So now we know that and that. So, because we have to get 7 here, and there has to be 5 here, meaning that there's a 3 left, meaning that statistically, it's going to be here. You lose, and you go back, you lose all the coins that you have. And then you go back. Alright, so you got 5 here, 2, so meaning, oh, but you don't always, like, it's still a game of chance at the end of the day. So even if you're like, okay, it's statistically going to be this. Alright, 3, so you lose all the coins. So it's really frustrating in that regard, because like you lose all these coins that you've stacked up down here. You have to clear the board. Yeah, once you clear the board, it lets you keep, become part of your collected coins. But just the fact that a Dratini is 1,200, do you know it's like $10,000? 10,000 coins to get a frickin' TM, which is absolutely ridiculous. Alright, so based off of this, that should be safe. Likewise, that should be safe. And that should be safe. Okay, now we puzzled that one out, meaning that this should be a Voltorb. Alright. That should be a Voltorb. Okay. And then kind of based off of this, that should be safe. Okay. And so we know for a fact that we have to get 4 here. So that should be. So we have 5 and we got 3 here. So that means that we either have 2 1s in a Voltorb or a 2 and a Voltorb. So most likely that's going to be a Voltorb right there. Okay. And since we have 2, the most likely there's going to be another 2. Alright. There can only be 1 Voltorb going across this way. So, and there can only be 1 going across this way. And so there's 6 coins here, meaning that we have probably, there we go. So there's 3, there's 4. Alright. Meaning based off the coin value, this should not be. Shoink. No. This is just, I don't always play, I do like to play strategy games. This isn't really my sort of game. This is a mini game to the Pokemon Soul Silver. And I'm playing it right now because I want a Dratini. Alright, I want a Dratini. And this is the only way that you can get said Dratini, is to play this. So 1, 1. That should be safe. That should be as well. That's probably not. Okay. Haha. That's pretty huge. Alright. So we've collected 2, meaning that there's probably a 3 left here. And the odds of the 3 or the 2, so meaning that that's probably safe right there. Alright. So we know that one of those is going to be a Voltorb. Likewise, we've collected, so we know 2 of these. We've collected 3. Okay. So again, that should be safe. All right. And so again, we've collected. Yeah. Yeah, no, it has been. Like, I've been at this for like an hour plus now, maybe an hour and a half. I've never gotten to level 4 before. So, looking at this, that should be safe. That should be as well. And we're only going to get, there's 4 Voltorbs here. Oh my goodness. And we're only getting 1 coin from it. Compared to here, where there's 8 coins. Alright. And so... Yes. Yeah, very, very motivating. I just want my freaking Dratini. That is the motivation. So we knew that. So we've collected 6, 7, which means that there's only 1 left. Meaning, because this, we're only going to get 1 coin from here. This most likely is not a Voltorb. Oh my goodness, that was the one. That's fine. We don't have any 0 rows. Yeah! Mask! It's good to see you, Mask. It's good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in. How you doing? We are going to read Lord of the Rings here. Probably not tonight. I need to get my camera working because I do want to read these kids' books. Alright. So, based off of that, that should be safe. And then, so, likewise, that should be safe. That should be safe. And that should have been safe. I mean, it's not fine. You're right, Natty. But I have to pretend that it is, because this is the only way to get coins. Because they took out the casinos. I'd rather do the casino. I would rather sit here with a slot machine and just talk to you guys. And be brainless. But I actually have to think. And it's like, ah. Okay. Alright. I have to think, and I have to logic my way out of this stuff. Okay, so we have 2 left, and it's like, ew. So that should be safe. And again, so like, we're just going off of, so we've collected half and half. Okay, wow. Neat. We know for a fact there's going to be 4 going across this way. Wait. If we know there's going to be 4, alright, and there's only 4 slots left. Haha! That's actually kind of huge. Then we know that then we have solved for everything. Except for this way. Alright. Because we know that's going to be 1, that's going to be 1, and that's going to be 1. For a fact. Alright. Meaning that, yeah, the only one that... Boom! Alright, make sure to get me something too. Get me something too. So that should be safe. That should be safe. We're actually getting somewhere. That should be safe. Alright, because you look at the Voltorbs to coin ratio. So, like, that should be safe. Likewise. And you know for a fact if there's going to be 4 coins going this way. Okay, so we pretty much can just rule out that that is a Voltorb. Right away. Alright. you're only going to get 2 coins here. So you're going to get 8 coins here, but we have... There we go. There we go. Alright. So you have 7 coins here. So we got 4 left. Okay. We got 4 left here. And based off of that... Yeah, it's super brain time. It is super duper brain time. Hello, trainer. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm doing this to get a Dratini. Woof! Yeah, it's red. And he's talking, which is amazing. Because he only talks once in the game. So, wow. Wow, we're super blessed. We are super blessed right now. 4, 5. Alright. That most likely is a Voltorb. Solved. Okay. Oh, it's texting. It doesn't count. Got it. Got it. Got it. It's been good, Mask. It's not speaking. Okay. 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 I gotcha. I gotcha. I gotcha. I gotcha. I won't tell anyone. Nope. 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 It's been really, really good. Yeah. Okay. So 6. So based off of that, all right, the fact that we already got 6, we have 2 1s left. So I would put good money that that's probably it right there. Okay, so we have 2 1s left because that's 7. All right. Ah, welcome in. I wasn't sure. Yeah. No, it happens. It happens. Ooh, mocha does sound good. More coffee does sound good. More caffeine. Moths! So we got 4, meaning that that should be safe. Oh, we cleared it. We're so close. All right. Oh, wow. That's exceptionally kind of them, giving us a 0 row. Still waiting. Oh, yeah. But yeah, this is our randomizer Soul Silver Nuzlocke, okay? The beginning of it is one of the hardest Nuzlockes that I've played. But it's not so bad once you get past the beginning. But what they did is that they, in the beginning, the first 2 gym leaders, they upped their ace Pokemon by 10 levels. Which is absolutely absurd. Going to face Bugsy, and they have a level 26. Yeah. Yeah. So let's see. That should be safe. That should be safe. Yeah! And then the rest of it hasn't been like that. The rest of it has been, like, at most, upped by, like, 6 levels. No joke. I raged. I raged so... Because okay, before facing Whitney, I got all the Pokemon up to level 40. Because they're like, alright, Whitney's going to have a level 40, because that's what's been going on. And then when we faced Whitney, her ace was a 28. And I was so mad at this. I was so mad. Alright, I was like, wait. We spent all that time grinding. And Whitney only has a level 28. But Bugsy had a 26. Excuse me? Hello? Hello? Okay, so... Yeesh. That should be safe. Meaning 3, 3, 6. Alright. Put these calculations, so we're gonna get 6 going across here. But you got 3, so 4 and 4. Alright. And you have 4 that you have to get here. So the intersection of 4 and 4 is probably the safest bet. We're missing just 1 here. Okay. But then you go up here and you got 6, so we're missing a 3. Oh! Okay. End of the day, it is luck-based. Alright. Oh, 9. So that means we can start, like, right there. Right there. Right there. Alright. And, I would put good money. So we found one of the Voltorbs right away. Boom. Yeah. Yeah, but how you doing, Red? Do you prefer Trainer or do you prefer Red? Let me know. Let me know which one you prefer. How you doing? How you doing? What's going on? Lovely. Yeah, right? Just level 26 ace right off the... Don't even. Alright, so you got 5. Oh, that's... Meaning that probably... okay. Oh, you only dropped down 1 game? Alright, so you got 7 coins that you have to collect here. We already got 5 down here. Okay. But we're only going to get 1 coin here because there's 4 going across this way, which that's kind of gross. So going up here, most likely going to be that, most likely going to be that. So there's 3, that's 6 out of the 7 coins that we're going to get here. But there's 2 going across this way. And then we need to get 5 here. So we can only get 2 coins going across this way. Alright, but there's 3 Voltorbs. So one of these is going to be a 2, one of these is most likely going to be a 1. Alright, so this is 3. So again, probably safest is right there. So that gives us... this is the Soul Silver mini game. It's not gambling, it's like some weird combination of Minesweeper and Sudoku and like all sorts of things. And we're just trying to get like we need to win it one more time to get the Dratini. I've after playing it for like almost 2 hours, I've kind of picked up on how to do it. And then we're gonna do some grinding. We lost our fire type, so our backup fire type, which I didn't want to use, impossible up here, is going to be getting trained today. Yeah, I would prefer the casinos. I miss the casinos, but they put this in because they didn't want to have gambling. They want to expose children to gambling. We'll expose them to violence, but not gambling. Oh. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. So, All right. Boink. That's fine. I'm gonna go check real quick. I gotta turn my... Yeah, we're not in Kanto yet, though. We will be. I did the same thing. I skipped out on this, but because this is a Nuzlocke, I've caught every single Pokemon that I can catch pretty much everywhere. It's 2000... Yeah. Yeah, I would have rather done the... Oh, goodness. Not this hell again. Okay. I would have rather done the gambling, because then we can sit here, chat, I don't have to think. But now I gotta think, and I gotta somehow be entertaining while trying to do a math game. And sweet Jesus, alright, math is about as exciting as meth but it really, you didn't get meth from your dealer. It was really flour, and now you're having a problem. All right, and you're having some rare respiratory disease that hasn't been seen since the 1800s, when bakers used to be when baking was one of the most dangerous professions in the world. And the doctors don't know what to do about it, and they don't believe you that you tried to snort some meth here, but it turned out to be flour. Okay, and now you have this weird fungal infection, and now you have to get referenced to like 8 or 9 specialists. All right, like I like honestly, it's about as entertaining as that. About as entertaining as that. Okay, so that should be safeties. That. All right, we'll come back. I tried. I got pretty far, but I've hit my limit. I gotta tap out. Oh wait, I should probably do the what HMs can this backup fire type learn. Oh, yeah, no, I can't wait. Even the HMs that they can learn are randomized. Impossible. Like, we had a Vulpix that was able to learn Surf, and it evolved into a Ninetales. And as a Vulpix, it could learn Surf, but as a Ninetales, it could not. And it's like, wow. I mean, we have a frickin' ferret here. Shucky, the ferret, that knows Fly. How this works, I don't know, but it does. So we got a magic ferret here that flies us around. All right. Well, let's see. Now to do some grinding. So what do you guys want to talk about? I'm excited. I'm excited for Space Marine 2. I'm also excited. I'm also excited for Agatha All Along, which is the sequel to WandaVision. I think that will actually be a good Marvel. There haven't been that many of them. Die. It's Agatha All Along. Oh, and the reason why we didn't want to use the backup fire type is, like our starter here, it has Truant. It frickin' has Truant. Is there a reason for it to have Truant? No, not at all. But it does. It's a Rapidash with Truant. How that works out, I don't know. Ooh. You might. There we go. So you can take on the Bayleafs by yourself. Whoops. But our starter here is Tex. And they all do have lore to them. If you want to know about it, I can give you the lore for majority of them. We're slowly working out the lore. Well, yeah, of course you have to train your Pokemon. You're gonna go? Alright, well, I'll catch you later, Red. Thank you for stopping by. No! You know what? Just the fact that you took the time to check this out is more than enough for me. I appreciate it. I really do. Thank you so much. Oh. Well, welcome to the library. Grab a book, grab a blankie, make yourself comfy. Thank you so much, Red. Thank you. Have fun training your Pokemon. May your Charizard listen to you. Let's see. So yeah, we're just gonna be sitting here training up this training up Impossible. Gonna try to find trainers. This is like the second time I've done the whole go down this thing, and so we're trying to find trainers. Brave Bird. That was wow. That was okay. There we go. Wow. Brave Bird is a surprise. Take a Thunder Punch, lose. Alright. Nice. I never thought we'd train up Impossible, but here we are. So the Impossible has made things impossible. Does Sacred Fire always burn? Because that'd be really, really nice to know if Sacred Fire, like, always burned. Alright. So I faced you down. So I'm going through and I'm just doing this loop because I'm trying to figure out, because like last time we did all right, this time we're doing all left. Well, all middle technically. Oh, that reminds me. We gotta get our free Pokeballs from Kurt. Alright. The game is so great. Like, Fly makes this game just fantastic once you get it. Fly really makes the game just absolutely fantastic. Oh. Let's... White apricorns. I wish the colors behind those would actually... That also reminds me, we got oh wow, I didn't expect them to grow that fast. Keep that water. Plant a berry. Huh, looks like we only got one loomberry. Plant, Asperberry, the Asperger's berry. Oh, that was bad. That was bad. Water, water, water. It's always raining over here. Always. This is like this and Lake of Rage is one of the two places where it's always raining. Lake of Rage actually does have dry spells. I just don't remember the days of it, but Lake of Rage, it's a rare event where Lake of Rage will actually dry up and you can get special items. Sure. I remember when this used to be one at a time, and it just became so pointless to do. But now it's not as pointless. It's a major save on the money is if you use those Pokeballs that he makes. Which, I mean, they're not always the best balls, but you can't expect everyone's balls to be the best balls, okay? You gotta accept the balls that are given to you, alright? You gotta cradle them and love them for what they are. Some of them might not be shiny, alright? Some of them might be sticky, okay? Some of them might not produce the things that you want, but, you know, you just accept that everyone's gonna have different balls and it'll be okay. So we'll probably train impossible to like 30. We're running across things that are like I know we can get better XP elsewhere. Like, I know for a fact we can get better XP elsewhere. This is depressing, the amount of XP. Oh, wait. Is there... Oh, that could have been a text. That could have been just a text. You could have texted me that. I wouldn't have been mad. I would not have been mad if they would have just texted me. Okay. Okay, I figured it out. I figured it out. Maybe we can get lucky and have a random fire type that's better than impossible. Like, impossible's not bad. It's just that truant. It's that truant. Like, having to plan around that. Like, if Tex wasn't our starter and that we have to keep Tex and losing Tex means restarting the entire run, then, yeah, I would 110%, I would probably replace Tex. Oh. Doink. There we go. But, like, what we have to do with Impossible, the strategy behind Impossible is just basically burn something, wait a turn, then attack, then wait a turn. Right. We don't have Mule with us. This game having 8 HMs means that you need 2 Pokemon. 2 Pokemon. I think that was our... Oh, we'll listen to some relaxing Pokemon music. Means that you need to have 2 Pokemon. 2 Pokemon to actually do stuff. Mule. Where's Mule? That's fine. We can have the Iceman. We can have the Iceman chill. Well, looks like the script is... We're gonna see which one of these two can learn Cut. Learn Headbutt, I mean. Not Cut, Headbutt. Whichever one of these two can learn Headbutt. Oh. Oh, that also reminds me, while we have Mule here, let's check to see what else Mule can learn HM-wise. Because Mule knows Nope. 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 Alright. I think we already checked for surf. Yep. We're gonna go to this guy, go headbutt. Because I had to think, like, what are some towns that we could go check? It might live. Maybe. What are some towns that we could go check for other Pokemon spawns? Because we've pretty much hit every single town. It's like, oh, wait. We never taught anyone headbutt. So it looks like Mule and Shucky can learn headbutt. Oh my goodness. I'm not gonna, like, these are some of my better Pokemon. I am not going to... You should be able to just fly out of this forest. That's BS. We gotta find someone who can learn headbutt now. Like, I've been very picky about what HMs we learn here. So, like, Surf and Waterfall are strong enough that I don't mind teaching them to, like, the main crew that can learn them. But, so Mule can't learn Headbutt. Oh, wait, that's the wrong way. That's the wrong way. Mule can't learn Headbutt. Impossible can't learn Headbutt. Impossible's actually somehow getting levels from this. Which, alright, that's fair. But yeah, no, I think Agatha All Along is going to be a fun sequel to WandaVision. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Space Marine 2 comes out in 3 days, which, oh my goodness. And, well, if I had to guess... Yeah, if I had to guess, we don't need Mule, right? Actually, we do need Mule. We do need Mule. I feel like Mule should be able to learn Headbutt, but they can't, so... Just like Fly is also a strong enough move that, like, if I get a Pokemon that... There's certain moves that are strong enough, not necessarily for competitive play, but in terms of just playing the game that you can put on your normal crew. For me, it's like Fly, Dig, Waterfall, Surf. Like, those are actually strong enough moves. There's even Surf, because it can hit 2 in double battles. There's a good cause to have Surf for double battles. There we go. There we go. Slugger can't learn Headbutt? Who in my junk Pokemon, who are you going to tell me that can learn Headbutt? It's Tex. None of these guys can learn Headbutt. Oh my goodness. Oh my freaking goodness. That is a little loud. That is a little loud. Relaxing Pokemon music collection. If blaring in your ears is relaxing, then sure. Sure. Let's go heal Impossible up. All I want is a frickin' Pokemon that can learn Headbutt. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna do something that I normally wouldn't do. But we're gonna take every single main cast here, okay, and we're just gonna swap them out for like Pokemon that should be able to learn Headbutt, and we're gonna figure out which ones can learn Headbutt and which ones can't, and we're gonna do so really freaking quick here. Okay. And then we know you can't. Somebody here is going to be able to learn it. Alright? Somebody here will be able to learn Headbutt. Ah, Gubla. Our original cut. Our original cutter. We end up putting Gubla away, retiring them. And kind of miss those days. So we got 5 chances of headbutting. Okay. The random sound scaling here is hilarious, but not. Shrink. Oh, and yeah. All right. So lucky. And a Nuzlocke like that. Okay. And so, but this does... This does actually give us an opportunity. Huh. I like the snow. This does give us an opportunity to like organize. Which is what we're going to do. We're going to organize the boxes so that way when we need stuff, it'll be a lot easier. You know what? That's fine. Then I wish the game was smart enough to realize that if I'm over here trying to change the names, I don't want to keep the name. But it is what it is. And then this one can be Chunk. There we go. So we went from quest to get a Dratini, now quest to figure out which one of our few Pokemon can actually learn Headbutt. That's fine. Deposit Pokemon. You're junk. You're junk. You're junk. You can actually go to HM use, so you're not junk. You can go to HM use too. Withdraw Pokemon. Okay, we're gonna find someone that can do Headbutt. We will. We are going to find someone that can Headbutt. All right. Okay. What? Wilton. Oh, Route 44. Okay, he wants a battle. We could probably do one after we do all this stuff. Nice. Yeah, we could fly over there for a battle, because we do need to train. Dragon Breath. Boink. One of these idiots will probably be able to learn Cut. One of them will be. Matter of fact. Jiminy. Apparently Kenya. Kenya can learn Fly. Who else can learn Cut? Okay. Yes. Not like looking for is ever gonna... So what we're doing is, while we have all of these guys out, we're gonna see which ones can learn the most HMs. Because like these aren't ever gonna be main party members. Alright. So whoever can learn the most HMs also will be put in our HM use. Okay, you can't. And the fact that looking for is learning 4 HMs, it looks like. Only thing left is Waterfall. 3 HMs is not bad. Alright, and then we'll do the same thing with Jimny. So that way we have a decent combination of like HM mules. Oh, Jimny can learn water. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Alright. Do we want... Because Jimny knowing all the... Alright. Yeah, I was about to say, Jimny knowing like all of... would make them exceptionally useful. But Jimny knowing 4 HMs There we go. So some of these Pokemon will actually have a purpose. And the ones that can't learn everything we need them to learn, will go into the sacrificials. The exception to this is Manny. Manny actually counts as a backup. Because they are... No, Manny is not a backup. Wow, yeah, I was like, Manny is a back... No. If we lose text, that means we have to restart the run. Which means I would be raging super hard. Okay. Anywho, I probably should have done this after, but at least we got one that knows 4 HMs. That's a pretty good HM mule. Getting a little eepy. Who can learn Headbutt? Oh my goodness. Oh my freaking goodness. Who can learn Headbutt? Alright. Yeah, you're not a backup, but you have the opportunity to become a HM mule. Although Kenya's part of a quest that we'll eventually have to give him back, holding whatever that... holding whatever the Sniffles. If you can learn Cut, because my rules, you need to be able to learn at least 3 in order to chill in the HM box. 1, 2. So wow, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So Flash is really HM8. Huh. There's only one cave that... Yeah, there's only one cave that you need it in. I remember being a kid and like using and teaching Flash and just being so upset. Like, yes, you need it, but then it just becomes like a useless move. Because the fact that you only need it for that one cave in both 1st gen and 2nd gen. Alrighties. So we'll actually... So these are all our strength. Nope. Strength, Whirlpool, Water... Oh, yep, you're a fantastic one, because you learned all 4. cross, poison, revenge, cut. Let's see. Yeah, we gotta check to see what else you can use. Change box. Nope. Because Goblo was part of the party, I'll let them chill there. You can chill in the backup. You can also chill in the backup. You can also chill in the backup. You can also chill in the backup. You can chill there. You can chill there. Alright. And then we're gonna go figure out if any of you guys can learn and then we will have confirmed that every single one of we'll see who can learn fly. One of you guys should be able to learn fly. Nope. Who can learn cut then? One of you guys has to learn cut. Probably Meatwad. Meatwad. Yeah, Meatwad's probably never gonna actually be used for combat, so like, we're gonna... Oh, goodness gracious. Okay. So, and I think after this, we have confirmed, because we had another Geodude, and there's no reason why the Geodudes would be able to would have separates. Can't learn Headbutt. Can't learn Headbutt. Can't learn Headbutt. Can't learn Headbutt. Also, what item are you holding? What item are you holding? Okay. Well, now to see what Meatwad can learn. Makes sense. So Meatwad is our shiny. This was our Lake of Rage. Remember, the spawns aren't what they say they are. So I actually can appreciate Meatwad being able to learn actually being able to learn a water move. Because, like, normally you wouldn't find that Pokemon out on the water. Okay. Well. Route 31. Got it. 31 and 44. Then we'll go back to training Impossible. Because there isn't anything. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's already won. Okay, we gotta go back to training Impossible. Find someone to raid out to, probably in like the next half hour, maybe hour tops, and then we'll probably be back later on tonight. Alright. So I gotta go be responsible and do responsible things. So, move. You can go to the junk. All right. Okay, this meat wad can proudly go into HM use. We actually need like 2 of our party members to chill out. You can go back up. You can go back up. So backup Pokemon are Pokemon that we invest the time into in order to like actually train them. So we're gonna see what else Gobla can learn, because I'd like them to be able to sit in here properly, I suppose. And I guess since you know Cut, we'll see what else you can learn. Our junk Pokemon are exactly what they say they are. They're exactly on the tin. They're junk Pokemon that will sacrifice. Because we always take at least 1 to 2 junk Pokemon, because then they can give us free swaps. That's why. We can get free swaps in difficult situations, because we're going to lose Pokemon that we don't care about, but allowing whatever that's coming in to come in at full health. And HM use is exactly what's on the tin. These are all ones that know at least 3 HMs. And so we're going to go through, see what HMs we can teach to. Okay. Because odds are we're not ever going to use Gubla again. Gubla had its moment in the beginning, but out of respect for Gubla, we're gonna teach as many HMs to them as they possibly can and make them a dedicated HM mule. So the goal is to really only need 2 Pokemon for HMs. Really, we'd want to get it down to just 1. And same thing with Y. Like Y was our egg. Y we're not gonna train up. Y was our egg that we're so eagerly expecting, and it just ended up being bad. All right. Let me double check this Y. Let me triple check this. You can only learn 2? Oh my goodness, you can only learn the 2. Yep, you get to go straight into the junk box. We will be sacrificing you at some point in the future. So Gubla can stay out. Junk can go here. Change box. You can chill out, Kyo. And then we can grab Shucky. Because the idea of flying around on a magic fur, it makes me chuckle. I don't know what Pokemon can learn Headbutt. I really don't. But it was worth trying to figure it out. We went through every single Pokemon that we had looking for Headbutters, and we found no one but heads. So we had a Route 31 and a Route 44. Alright. Well, let's get as close as we can. I think I know who the berry guy is. I think I know who the berry guy is. Okay, you're not the berry guy. You are Chestoberry. Very nice. So here is offline on that water is where I actually ran into a level 40 Raikou. When everything else, which makes me think that there's still... Oh, can I teach cut? Wait, soft-boiled was the one I didn't want him to forget. Oh, well, we'll just use him for a... double check. I was like, soft-boiled, Wish was the one I wanted to have him forget. Soft-boiled I wanted to keep, because soft-boiled lets him heal. Ah, well. It is what it is. Alright, so there's the free berry. And then Route 44. And then we'll go back to training Impossible. I'm pretty sure I know a better location than what we were at earlier. Let's see, so he's a fisherman, which means he's gonna be up here. There we go. Wolf, okay. His Pokemon actually leveled up. Nice. Boink. Yep, Impossible, go. Gotta admit, as a name for a Rapidash, Impossible is actually pretty sweet. Impossible is, I don't remember who named them, because like the new app that I use to keep track, because before I was making a spreadsheet and I could actually keep track of like everyone who named what, but not doing that now. Alright, likes. Waterfall this guy. Because like built into this app that I used, like it's frozen right now. Normally it works. Sometimes it has some problems. That I use to like show you the party and all that stuff off to the side, and that keeps track of who's died, and all of that. Really handy stuff. They also have a Nuzlocke route tracker, which is really convenient and easy. And instead of me having an Excel sheet, all you gotta do, it'll automatically keep track if you've caught something. The only thing you manually have to do is go and check if you killed it. And that's it. So that's insanely easy. Okay, see, I remember training in the national park. Not here. But I remember training in the national park, and I remember national park training to be really, really good. Like facing Mewtwo's and stuff like that. Where did I end up going eventually after this? Because I did get frustrated with it. Because this was like how I could get everyone up to 30 easily. And I think I even was here for 40. Let's see. Yep, Houndoom. Yeah, we're getting more XP doing this than we were, like, training in the other place. I also remember, Porygons being a little obnoxious. Remember there being Mewtwo's here. Of course there's gonna be a Gyarados here. Of course. Yeah, I don't trust that Gyarados. Conversion? Give up on conversion. Domo will get a level here. But, there's gotta be a better place. There's definitely gotta be a better place than here. So, excuse me while we go scout someplace else. Let's see. Olivine City. National. I just came from there. I just came from the park. Oh my goodness. Reason why we're looking into Olivine is I'm also curious to see if there's trees here that could be headbutted. We'll eventually get a Pokemon that can be that can headbutt. Yes. All right, because then that allows us to catch. It used to be that you could fish off of here in like the original Gen 2. It was 100% possible to fish, but now you cannot. Now Oak yells at you, even though I'm standing here on a dock. Fishing off of a dock is something you can do IRL, and most people do not care. But no, not in this remake. Oh my goodness. Okay, and I think Route 40. Let me check, because I think we caught our Route 40. Oh, it froze. Okay. Well, that's something I'll have to fix later. And so, for those who are new, the reason why I'm so obsessed is because Impossible has Truant. It can't evolve anymore. We have a horse named Impossible that has Truant. We lost our balls to the walls awesome turtle, which is a Ninetales that knew Surf. And that was, And the only way to bring them back is if we get another Sacred Ash, which if we do get another Sacred Ash, I will bring them back in 10 seconds flat. That Ninetales was awesome. Thus is the Nuzlocke. Let's see. I'm just trying to think of like places we could go grinding. And so like there's here. But then you get into what I call the swap problem. Where like when you run across Pokemon that need to be swapped out like that. What are you good at? Absolutely nothing. How are you just so god-awful and terrible? Like, what is a Rapidash's BST? What is the Rapidash's BST? It's like, I'm looking at everyone, and it's like, yeah, pretty much everyone can handle everything. I gotta know. Because, like, what if training Impossible is actually just not worth the time? by that. It has a BST of 500. That's really not bad. That is not bad at all. Alright, it has a BST of 500. It's really, wow. That's not bad at all. Alright, is it like amazing? No, but I think that's above par. Honestly, I really think that's above par. Can you... Yes, you did in fact OHKO it. Just what I wanted. You're not going to be OHKOing that. Alright. Wink. There we go. There we go. Sacred Fire. Come on. Come on. Ah. Should probably give Impossible. Give them charcoal at least. I mean, oh snap. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to go raid out because my backup headphones are actually starting to tell me that they're dying. So it's a 4-hour stream. It's been a good stream. Let's see. Seeing who else there is. We'll just go raid Salty. Salty's doing some more Kaizo Ironmon. So alright everyone, let's save this. That's saved. Alright my pages. It's been a lot of fun. We'll probably be on later on tonight. Maybe we'll do some ASMR, okay? Maybe we'll end up doing some ASMR. I do not know. But I say this almost every single stream, and I really and truly do mean it, alright? Thank you. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Thank you so much for taking the time to check this out and to come here and see, because there's a lot of things you can do with your time. There is so many ways you could find entertainment, and your free time is so precious and valuable. And just the fact that instead of like watching a show or another streamer or something else, you're here in our humble little library, and that humbles me very deeply. I am deeply aware of that. With that said though, it's time for me to go do some schoolwork, take a nap. It's time for you to go out and weave your own tale, and however you choose to weave it, whatever you choose to do, weave it with kindness. Until next time.